battle. Diddy Kong, team battle. Little Mac. Love. Roy. battle. Ninja Horrid. Richter Incineroar. B-Roller. Surrender. Three, two, one, go! battle. Orange. Bowser. Club. Incineroar. Three, two, one, go!
go
win.
home.
battle. Team battle. Kazuya, Cloud, Donkey Kong, Junior, Ridley, Donkey Kong, Bowser. 3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, there we go. So now go into this game. Okay. We got this game one. I think about the round this gets folded into the up smash. Already a game of 1-0. Yeah, very fast one there. I'm curious if there's even are they gonna even PS2? I'd imagine the majority of the stuff has already been just staying in the stadiums, so we'll just stay that way.
Battle! Love! Bowser! Sephiroth! Donkey Kong!
Going into this all characters are going to be staying the same.
3, 2, 1, go!
unfortunately, the Clim Hazard from Morgan is going to take off his own teammate with Hayden and Norway, taking it 2-0. Good stuff on that. Moving on to that grand finals. Exciting stuff to see there. Just kind of look at what's going on also in the top 8 setting. We did have an upset not so crispy chicken featuring Noodle and Ricky were able to upset the 2 seed called LAN. Alright, so you said next picture is going to be Anubis and Disjointed? Okay. I think you can look him up on Start TV. Look on your tab and then just pop up. It shows pop up on some photos. Okay. Alright, so our next set that's about to be played is actually a loser's quarters set. Not loser's quarters. This is loser's nights. That's what it is. This set's gonna be Hot Pocket and Sandra and Anubis as we go up against Team Disjointed, which I think is Eartha Ninja and yeah, Eartha Ninja and Fire. So we're gonna see a Pinman, I think. Eartha Boy? And then you have Granville and Hot Pocket, who have been on previously. We got a Roy and Little Mac there. All players, I believe. Actually, I think the guy moved to Kansas City, if I remember right. But everyone knows like moving to Wichita. So we got a little bit of a team kill there. Like you saw. But as I mentioned before, 50 not so crispy McChickens is going up against Arkansas right now with Maddox and Jangmu. In the other side of winner semis, and in the losers round 4 set for that losers 9s, we have Afrodog versus Colonel Steve Out. Is that the full tag there? Yeah. We also have the line versus Team and waiting to fight Party No Paparazzi and Party B, No Paparazzi, and a Yummy Tummy Sprite. We're going to be waiting for a set of Chinatown in Miami. The choice here, I mean, Little Mac does not want to go against Min Min, and that's matchup.
1, go!
air and forward air, continuing the edge guard with
Green team
It's a fierce battle.
amazing work there. I mean, the Jigglypuff play is definitely working out in this scenario, which is great to see. Immediately running it back.
team battle. Sonic. Roy. Hero. Min.
But they're going hero. Curious how that decision's gonna work out.
3, 2, 1, go!
I like the strategy that Hotbox is doing right now. He just wants to have actually prioritize the Megawatt from Briar is able to solidify.
Red team wins!
one. Destroy. Oh, the Jigglypuff did work a little bit. I'm surprised.
3, 2, 1, go!
Into that game three, we have already we'll see if that works. Yeah. Alright, sounds good. Okay. We're going to do his final stuff. Randall and Hawkeye are looking very solidified right now. Unfortunately is going to take away Sandville's first stock here. But another snooze. These snoozers from Sandville are really working out and giving the team a very big problem. Which is going to need this. Unfortunately, a Kaboom is going to do a team kill, but you're still at a 2-shot lead as a doubles team. Okay, Sandville's already on his final stock already. Slash is not going to catch Paper Ninja by surprise. He's just going to figure out if he's going to trade off. Unfortunately, not able to, and it's just Liar against the world here. And already with another snooze into a magic burst. And a Kamikaze. Oh my gosh. Sandville. That spell management was beautiful, I gotta say, as Anubis is able to take it and move on to the winners, or the loser side of top 8. Great stuff from that team. Looks like coming to look at more information, we have Afterdog taking it 2-0 over Colonel Steve Alp, and the Lion taking it 2-0 over Team Name, as they are currently fighting in loser sevens to go against Morgan and Flair. And also looks like Team Noodle and Leafy with Not So Crispy with Chickens defeated Team Arkansas 2-0 as well. So our grand final set is going to be Caden and Melee versus Noodle and Leafy. I don't know if that's going to be the next set that's going to be played on stream. I'm going to be a little curious on that decision. I guess I can do it on report that set on this stream. We'll just have to wait and see. I'll just be staying put until I get a definitive answer and then just turn the mic back on then. So we will be right back.
flag. Corona flag. Donkey Kong. Ridley. Team battle.
Alright, and we are back for our winner's final set. We got Peyton and Melee representing Oklahoma back on the screen, and going against them, they have Leafy and Noodle. Leafy going Piranha Plant, Noodle going Game & Watch here. And we're actually starting on the stage that isn't Pokemon Stadium 2. We're going to Diamond City. Good diversified stages here. Not for game 1, but it is a good stage for let's see. It's I know for sure. Oh no! An unfortunate SD from Melee is going to be an early detrimental play there, but potentially a good edge guard from Kaden, taking away these early stocks. These armor down boost is making a big play, and now Kaden is the one who has the Oklahoma dropping the ball on game 1 potentially. Alright, with a up smash from Melee, we are able to even up the board a little bit as we see some more armor stuff that he is just mostly ready for. He is waiting for one of the stage shenanigans from Kaden, hoping that that armor downbeat is going to stage spike, and it worked a couple of times. But in a double setting, it is a little enough pressure that you're seeing. Stocks are out even on the board in percent, even up as well. With two heavies, didn't have to do a lot to make sure that Melee stays alive. Getting hit by that down smash berry, he is able to, as a interesting interaction with literally down smash and game 1 push smash, is going to favor Kaden having up B spike, is going to take that. A second SD from Melee as well. It is looking very scary. A forward air from Kaden is going to take stock. We have a lead of even higher. Okay. Alright, so we're going to go a little higher here. And we're going, it looks like Noodle already lost his final stock. Leafy is the one holding the line as a couple back airs and an SD from Kaden is going to be a big play. Oh, the volume. Yeah, someone told me that my audio, the comms mic was just too low, so I was just raising up the game, and I'm going into like the yellow and the red now. Okay. All right, so Leafy holding down the fort now is just trying to see if he can get anything out of this. It is a 2v1 scenario, but both are at last stock. Melee is just waiting with the giant punch, and that's gonna take game 1 for Kaden and Melee. Beautiful. Looks like we have balanced everything, so hopefully stuff's gonna go a little better. Okay, going into game 2 here. I'd be curious to see if... Are they staying? Yeah, we're going to stay on Town City. Okay. Oh, I do know... I think Noodle normally plays Hazia, but I know it is a doubles format, so maybe we launch as a doubles character. Maybe I'm just lying. There's a good chance I'm doing that as well. Okay. So, in game 2, we're going to stay all the same characters back on the same stage. Hopefully, we have a little bit less SDs this game. All right, you have Upbeat purposely trading with that down air. You are going to have Cargo Throw get hit on the back end. Wasn't able to get a very dangerous spike, but it would have been a high-risk, high-reward play there. Cargo Throwing with the Ridley Upbeat is a funny choice that that would have been hilarious. Once again, trying to go for a stage spike there, but Game & Watch is able to make it back. Melee just kind of dealing with the Game & Watch itself, and just both these characters, both the Oklahoma players are just going to hit a lot of back airs. Down smash, or not down smash, down B from Piranha Plant is going to take Caden's first stock as Melee quickly gets revenge by taking stock off a Noodle. And we got the skewer, already racking up a lot of percent. Not able to call out the tech roll there. All right, not going to be able to land the up B or the side B there. Fatui is going to launch Caden a little high in the air. Another SD from Melee there, but is able to go very deep, causing the demise of not only Noodle, but also Leafy. Yeah, this is the chance. As you're in the rapid jab, a giant punch is going to be charged there. And like, Team Oklahoma's in a really good scenario. We're going to see a potential just solid 4-stock here. You already have Noodle on his last stock. Leafy is trying to hold down the fort once again with Patuis and that down B. Still able to make it back. All right, good dash attack there. A stall and fall is going to take away Caden onto his last stock, but the giant punch caught by surprise is going to even things up, and furthermore, Noodle is out, so it's literally just Leafy once again against this entire team. Kedrick's going to go a little bit more, try to finish off with just a downer spike and just hitting back airs. Piranha Plant has a very vulnerable recovery, even though it's a very diverse 5-1. Melee is going to SD once more, but you still have a 2-stock lead. Piranha Plant's at 100% and is going to charge the up smash, not only to protect Melee from getting hit by it, but also securing that a 2-0 lead is for the team. And I actually don't know if Grands in top 3 is actually best 3 or best of 5. I think we'll be finding out fairly soon. There's a good chance it might. They're still cycling between stages. It looks like we are going to have a best of 5, maybe. Bow. Yeah, I'm not able to actually see them, so I don't know if they're just like thinking on stage or like they just walked off. All right, I do see a stage selection once more on town, so it looks like we are in best of 5 scenario on this top 3. Are they going reverse mains? Yeah, they are going reverse mains here. That is funny. And especially funny because Melee is going Kazuya in doubles, so the direction is going to actually play a big difference here. We'll see if Melee is able to mess around with it without auto turnaround. So Caden's Piranha Plant is going to play a lot more of just like a stay at the back, do Patui kind of thing. Noodle is just hitting aerials. It's hard to commentate the reverse mains thing. You don't know if you're going to see like the two, like all the players that kind of know how to play the characters, especially in like a double scenario, because a lot of it comes down with team cooperation. But Noodle is going to take, I'm going to say Noodle took 2 stocks there. I mean, I know that was an SD from Caden, but you know what? Overall, it is still an advantage for your team McChickens. Yeah, the only one with 3 stocks right now is going to be Leafy. He is doing his best to hold down the fort, but Melee is able to get some sort of edge guard, still able to hold on to that percent. Almost shield broke Melee, or not Melee, Noodle there, but is able to get another back air and take away Melee onto his final stock. Good down air. We got a star KO finally. The first stock of Leafy is going to be taken. Going to charge up that giant punch there. Kaden still on 2 stocks. Not anymore because of Noodle's up smash. Ridley. And we almost have a rage drive from Kazuya here. We'll see if Melee is able to execute it off pretty well. Electric is going to start taking away some percent off of Leafy. Let's see. We have everyone off stage except for Kaden here. We got a rage drive. Sparta Kick is going to take away Noodle's last stock and replaces Leafy into now a 1-to-1 stock scenario. Now 2-to-1 with Kaden being the sole standing player. We'll see if he's able to actually defend the fort or if this is going to be the first game that Noodle and Leafy will be able to take in reverse mains. I like the attempts of the edge guard, and you see that Leafy's taking a similar strategy as Kaden here, as he's just wanting to just hold down the giant punch game. Like, there's no need to actually approach it. Anything's going to make things worse. And like I said, you're now in a 1-to-1 stock scenario now. Granted, Noodle is only at 20%, and we have a max rage piranha plant. It would be impressive if Kaden can make this comeback. Sour spot on the forward tilt, able to kind of go under. Honestly, maybe the Stalin Falls would be a better play here. Up tilt alone, almost taking away that stock. Able to misses a grab. Back throw, it's finally going to take it. Unfortunately, the 3-0 is not happening. We are at a 2-to-1 with the reverse mains from Leafy and Noodle. We will see if we once again do a reverse main scenario. In the meantime, we do have the Prime Italians in Miami taking it 2-0 over Cardi B No Paparazzi, Yummy Tummy Sprite. We also have the Lions taking 2-0 against Aferdog, and they are now going against Morgan and Flair. We are once again going reverse mains here. And again, Melee is staying on the Kazuya, not going to Game & Watch. Curious to see how this goes here. Place your bets on who the first stock taken is going to be. Good recovery from Melee on that end. All right, Noodle at a very high percent for this early on in the game. This could be the make or break that that Team Oklahoma needs here. And the first death is actually going to go to Leafy. And pretty soon after, like, we got a pretty good stock scenario. We have a forward air train from Caden's Piranha Plant that, if he committed to an up B scenario, could have costed a second stock early from Leafy. Electrics are making a big difference here, just adding that extra bit of stun that is helping push this percentage forward. Kaden on 3 stocks still. The 2Es are going off the wazoo. All right, we have Melee off stage in a pineapple scenario, is already on his last stock, as Kaden also goes down to his next stock. Donkeon is at a very high percent, same with Ridley, so we could see a quick reversal onto their final stocks here. Noodle almost as Dean there, but thankfully able to make it back with the side B. Down smash is going to take Noodle stock, though, as up B, Leafy's still standing. I can't tell if that's Rage or a giant punch there, but You're seeing a little bit of team combos with the electric into the nair from Kaden and Melee, as we now have everyone on their last stock sans Kaden. We got electric into a pivoted back air, as Leafy is the last one standing for Team Chicken, Team McChicken there, as the platform is going to be able to help save Leafy for a little bit longer, but in a 3v1 stock scenario, almost 2v1 stock scenario, just because of that one Patui hitting Melee, but a Dare Spike is going to solidify a 3-1 victory for Kaden and Melee, sitting comfortably in the grand finals position. And as we wait for our next match, which I'd imagine is probably going to be Team Arkansas with Jangmu and Maddox going against the winner between Prime Italian in Miami or Anubis. So we will be momentarily back. And welcome back, everybody, to the doubles top 8 here at The Point. Coming up next, we got our Arkansas team with Maddox and Jangmu going up against Sandville and Hot Pocket from Wichita. Starting off this game one, I know Maddox has a strong variety of characters, but I think this dude is probably the best play here. And Sandville, we're going back to see his tried and true Little Mac, which is good to see. Jangmu, we haven't seen on stream just yet, but I mean, is one of the more prominent Toon Links in the Mid-South region, which is great to see. It is going to be a very scary matchup if I'm Sandville right now. Just because of the sense of, I mean, you are a very grounded character. Steve can really just counteract you, especially when your teammate is Roy. Like, a lot of these block edge scenarios and minecart is going to be very detrimental, but you are going to get the KO punch on Jangmu, so stock are still fairly even right now. Max is locked in on the diamond. Dancy Blade is almost going to take away Maddox's first stock, but good shielding on Maddox's end is going to help hold that fort. Good counter on the minecart is going to take Maddox's first stock, and with a surprise twist, Sandville's the first one to hold on to all 3 stocks. And you have a strong forward smash that is getting a lot of percent, not only on Jangmu, but also on that crafting table. Unfortunately, minecart is going to suck Sandville in and is going to bring it back to a 2 stock on all accounts and take away that last potential KO punch. Once again, you're going to see Maddox farming for extra materials, hoping to get extra iron and diamond to help just kind of counteract Little Mac here. Just trap him in that minecart, force it into a 2v1 scenario, and already percent is starting to match up once more. But Hot Pocket's going to be able to take Jangmu onto his final stock, which is great to see, as we have another KO punch potential from Sandville right now, and Nair's going to take it away. But once again, Sandville is holding on to that stock the longest. Hot Pocket is trying to rack up as much percent as you can against Maddox and Jangmu, as we now have an unfortunate situation where Little Mac just can't recover, and we're back to a 1-for-all stock here. No shared stocks on this set. And just as a refresher, we did actually have an upset between Flair and Morgan, taking the upset over the number 2 seed Lion team, which means that the winner of this set's going to be going against them in the losers semis. Maddox and Hot Pocket are looking pretty good on percent right now. Fortunately, the minecart is going to take away everything that Sandfall was going for, as we now have a 2v1 scenario that Hot Pocket has to hold down, as Jangmu just hits him with a lot of zoning potential with boomerangs and bombs and forward airs, as it gives Maddox the right scenario. Just mine extra materials and puts him in a very bad position as Arkansas takes the first game of this set. This team synergy between Jangmu and Max is a very interesting one, as Jangmu's job isn't necessarily to get the kills, it's just to hold off the remaining team, just so Maddox can mine that extra materials and Steve can do his thing. And I think that's a really good team synergy we have. Sandville is going to swap to the hero, which is definitely going to help out against the minecart shenanigans that we see. And hopefully that low battery isn't going to play a part in taking any games away. I know that can be very scary to see. Already have a snoozer off the bat, as unfortunately forward smash is going to miss on Jangmu. Bounce is already online for Sandville. And you're just stacking up. That bounce may be gone, but Psych Up is there. Zoom is just going to push away some stuff, as Hotbox is already down a stock. Jangmu been pretty nice on percent here. Has another, as just an up air is going to take away Sandville's first stock. Team Anubis is not looking the prettiest at this very moment. I like the extra aggression that we see going against Maddox here, knowing what exactly the team is looking for. And you know what? It's slightly working out as a comeback, which is good to see. Snooze, are you able to get the kill here? A Kaboom is not going to do it. I think a forward smash just would have been enough to take away the stock. He didn't need to be any sort of magic there, as Lava Bucket is going to put Sandville on that last stock. Hatchet Man is going to trade with the minecart, rack up a good 40% on Maddox, and we could see an early cheese kill already off the bat. Anvil is going to blow up that TNT as we see some edge guarding from Maddox, and Jangmu still on his third stock. Just want to reiterate, he definitely heard what I said about being the scenario of not being the main killer, and definitely took it to heart, as we have another 2v1 scenario where Jangmu's just going to go ham on Hot Pocket as we see materials get mined like crazy by Maddox, and the roll being called out by that Diamond F smash is going to put a 2-0 lead for our green team of Arkansas. Just one game away from going against Morgan and Flair. Like, we have some discussions on if we're going to change any stage bans or if we're going to run it back. Curious to see how that is going to take effect into anything. We're also in the scenario that singles is starting. We also have our junior tournament about to wrap up. Congratulations. Actually, we have our winner already decided. Congratulations to Emmy Pretzel for winning the junior event. Good to see a future in some potential new Smash players. All right, we are going to see Maddox swap to Sephiroth. That could be a decision that's going to happen. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. I forgot. This is best of 3. Yeah, so that is the set there, as we're going to have them wait to play Morgan and Flair. Yeah, that's on me, guys. My bad. Let me just update the UI here for us. There we go. And then we're just going to swap the teams around. Lovely. Yeah. All right. Going into this game 1 for our loser semi-set. Once again, we are going to see Jangmu and Maddox sticking with the Steve and Cloud. I know Maddox has a variety of characters. You saw him hovering over the Sephiroth potentially. But Flair and Morgan are going to stick with their Cloud Bowser team. And so far, Jangmu is putting a lot of pressure on Flair at the moment. Just making it a very hard time, as they are both at very high percents. You do have Limit and the Flame Breath causing a little bit of pressure, but nothing too intense, as Flair is getting comboed with the minecart, and a back air, I believe that is going to take away that first stock. Ooh, a good Blade Beam snipe from Morgan is going to help push any advances, as Jangmu is able to make it back, throwing the bomb just to try to get a tiny bit of extra percent off on Flair. using those long-lasting aerials that Cloud has just to help protect Flare is such a good decision by Morgan. We already have 73% on the second stock of Maddox, as the first stock of Morgan is going to be taken away. Do have Flare off stage. A side B is going to take away that first stock. We have percents even on the board. Good wait and not teching there to make sure that you were not grabbed by the side B. Smart decision on that end. You are going to get grabbed on that one, but you are going to stay standing. Another Blade Beam snipe from Morgan is going to put Maddox onto that last stock. You're going to see a little bit of edge guarding from Maddox there, as we've seen a lot of WrestleManias from Flare just to force any extra, like, not even like as a get off me tool, but just making sure that like you can't save your teammate from what Morgan is doing to you. As we're gonna see a very defeated Bowser, but is gonna be able to easily up smash away Jangmu's second stock, and we have Flare and Morgan in the lead. If Morgan can hold on to that remaining second stock, already about to even up percent with Maddox. Good edge guarding plays from Morgan here, as Flare is going to go destructive on Jangmu. Maddox has already lost his stock. It is just Jangmu versus Cloud and Bowser, as we're seeing if we can get any sort of team synergy kill. We have a limit on board that's going to last a couple of 15 seconds. Ooh, good roll there from Jangmu to hold on just a little bit longer. You're in a 3-stock to 1 scenario. Bomb thrown up there is a great play on that end. The Flame Breath into the forward air is what they're trying to go for, but honestly, at this point, I think they're just ready to just be done toying with the Toon Link and just secure any sort of kill, as we see a limit cross slash take the first game. 1 game away from going into a loser's final set against Leafy and Noodle. Okay, going into this game 2, we're gonna see if we're gonna see any character switches from Maddox. I know he was considering it on this game 1, and he might commit to it here. He is gonna stay on Steve. I think that's overall a good play. I think it was just really unfortunate at times getting hit by Cloud Neutral B. That really caused the crumbling that happened there. And already with Flame Breath and Clim Hazard, we have Maddox at 44%. Yeah, I mean, this is a good team synergy that we see. Ooh, being chained around, and we already are just getting jab locked into getting pushed off stage. Thankfully, both teams are able to make it back, or both players from Flare and Morgan's team are able to make it back. Jangmu still looking pretty good on health. This is very similar to what we saw on a game 1. As we're going to see if we can see a first kill from the yellow team to see if they can solidify a lead here. These forward airs, the back air tomahawk was a good play on Morgan's end, as a back air into the blade beam is going to do a lot of percent damage. We do have Flare on that second stock, but not taking a lot of percent, as Jangmu also falls to that second stock. You are going to get up aired, laddered, but thankfully you have Morgan there to back air the Steve away. And once more, this Cloud is holding on to as much stocks as he can. Blade Beam is not going to connect to anyone this time around, as we are going to see a little bit of an up tilt scenario as Steve tries to attack one. We are seeing a lot of synergy between Flair and Morgan, making sure that their teammate does not get comboed by the block man. 2 stocks on the board on everyone's end. Morgan looking pretty nice on stock ends as shield is going to go down on Flair. A very poorly timed up B from Zhengmu is going to be very detrimental, almost taking away that second stock. Up tilt is going to take away Zhengmu's stock as another side B is going to add extra pressure as we only have 2 iron limit for Maddox. All right, good side B on Flair's end is going to make a 2, like both players on the yellow team with 2 stocks, 1 stock both for Zhengmu and Maddox. All right, getting hit by the Magnum Block is a little unfortunate. Zhengmu is at 120% and is already gone thanks to a Cloud up smash. It is just Maddox remaining, and against Cloud, the back air is not going to stand as we have Flair and Morgan moving on to losers finals against Beefy and Noodle. That is nice to see the run back occur for Morgan and Flair. I know they lost to them in, I believe it was it winners quarters, I think? Oh no, Flair and Morgan never played them yet. They lost to Kaden and Melee. That's correct. Okay, we'll see how quickly we'll go into the losers final set. I don't know if we have all players on the board. I will go check real fast. Be back in a second.
Kazuya. 3, 2, 1, go! Stop battle, Yoshi. Stop battle.
not an option.
Start battle. Wendy. 3, 2, 1, go!
Alrighty, everybody. It looks like we are back with some losers finals for doubles here. We have Morgan and Flair going up against Noodle and Leafy. Once again, Noodle is going to be picking the Game & Watch. Leafy sticking with the Piranha Plant, and Morgan and Flair sticking with that Bowser and that Cloud.
3, 2, 1, go!
Starting off right off the bat, we have Noodle playing very heads-on against Morgan's Cloud, and as someone that has drawn Game & Watch knowledge, it is not looking the best, as we see a lot of sortie shenanigans occurring, as just a bunch of up Bs and aerials are just handling it, but almost is able to make it back with that down smash, able to shield away the limit cross slash there, which is good on that end. And Flair was ready for the parry from Leafy, Leafy's down B. Everyone back on stage. That downer is going to trade with Patui and actually knock away Leafy once more, putting them off stage. Patui is going to trade with Bowser Bomb, as side B is going to connect with Noodle, and that first stock is taken away. And once more, again with Leafy, but this time able to live. We got limit on Morgan right now, just launching a Blade Beam, just getting that extra % off. Not really going to affect the two that were hit, but he goes down to the second stock as Flair holds on with that third one at maximum rage. Same with Morgan, but is still able to live. Actually, maybe not. Oh, good save on that up B to make sure you were able to make it A-okay. That Flame Breath from Flair just does so much % damage that it is becoming beneficial for the team as a whole. As we already have a... oh, no. No, everyone's 2 stocks on the board. Morgan's playing a risky game right now, just going off stage. He could accidentally trade with Game & Watch on that up B and just get staged, get hit by that stage, but I imagine he's mentally ready for it, as both members of the blue team are on last stock. Back air is going to trade with that Flame Breath as down B is not going to hit, but that Patui is. Morgan's just going to try to save Flare and recovering back, and thankfully he's able to make it work. It's going to cost a little bit of percent for Morgan, but that's A-okay. Down air is going to push from Noodle, is going to push him off stage once more, but able to make it back, dodging the back air at significant level. We do have a bucket online, but that's going to be the weak bucket, not going to have any guaranteed kills. As down air is still not going to kill Flare. He's holding on that stock at 189%. Yeah, 200%. Flare still holding on. That Nair still holding on. Able to make it back. Not going to worry about any Patui from Leafy, as another side B is going to grapple them. A lot of shield pressure with that Flame Breath as well. That's going to be the detrimental part as he holds back to make sure that Noodle is guaranteed to die, and Leafy can't save him. And continue going deep, has no risk to go for that back air drop kick, as game one with 2 stocks on the board for both players is going to go to Morgan and Flare. Amazing stuff for these guys. I'm curious to see how the turnaround strategy is going to be for Noodle and Leafy.
Team battle. Those above. Corona flag.
Noodle taking time to think about if he wants to block it on the Game & Watch or go a different character. Okay, looks like we're going Donkey Kong for Noodle. I know he's been playing this a little bit with friendlies with Melee, so this may be a strategy that will mix this up, but being from the same region as Melee, it may just give some extra knowledge of knowing how to play against Donkey Kong itself. Gonna dodge the cargo throw there. Both players at a very high percent. Yeah, both already lost their stock and not even 30 seconds have passed. Cargo throw, great mash from Flare, is able to make it back. And unfortunately, an SD from Noodle. Not looking good for the blue team here. Noodle just trying to see if he can get a kill here. Is Morgan able to make it? Unfortunately not. The first stock for Cloud is going to be taken away. As we're just seeing Noodle basically get comboed and toyed with. A side B from Flare is going to hit Leafy up once more, as they're just respecting the down B at this point. Like, Flare is just like knowing the range and not even like toying with it. As you see a chain reaction from up smash into Cloud down air, gonna take Leafy on that final stock. We do see Flare throw away Noodle away, and once again we're at a 2v1 with Leafy versus the world. Going very deep, could have committed all the way to just like a Clim Hazard SD. And as the down B was going to hit Flare, Morgan comes from above and hits with a down air spike. 2-0 for Morgan and Flare.
Team battle. On.
All right. We are going to see Leafy swap to the hero and a junior pick. Oh, we're seeing 2 Kooplings. We got Iggy and Morden being played by Noodle and Leafy. This is going to be a very interesting play, trying to beat up their father.
3, 2, 1, go!
This is something I'm going to be very unfamiliar with, but so far, this synergy with Flair and Morgan is just way too dominant, and you know what? I think it's just for a little bit of sillies. And that's okay to have. Oh no, dude. Oh, Morgan has D. No. Stocks are even once more. Doing a little bit of edge guarding, trying to go with Noodle here. Seeing if they can take away Flair's stock. A chain reaction of the Mecha Koopa and the Cannonball is going to be ricocheting around as everyone is now on 2 stocks. I'm not even saying this ironically. The Koopalings are doing better than the actual names. Okay, we are going to see a little bit of aggression here. Good back air. These drop kicks are working very well for Flair at the moment. Alright, are we going to see another edge guard of Morgan? Doesn't look like it. A side B is going to hit Leafy as they are still able to make it back. I like the purpose of going high there as Morgan, just making sure that Flair is able to make it back just A-okay. Alright, last stock for everyone except for Flair at the moment. See if he can make it back. Morgan's doing a good job just holding the Koopalings out and making sure that he's able to make it back, but we're now at 1 stock each on everyone's ends. Alright, we got Leafy down. It's just Noodle now playing the Iggy Koopa. See if he can handle the 2v1 as Bowser is at 24%. Cloud with Limit. Tries to go for the finishing touch. Does not get it, unfortunately. Up smash is going to pop Iggy up in the air as Flair is going to be going a little off stage and hitting that fair to take it. A beautiful 3-0 for Flair and Morgan as we are once again following up a grand finals very similar to what we saw before with a grand finals similarly from winter semis as they go against Kaden and Melee. Amazing stuff from all players. It's a great bracket to see. And I'm hoping to see a little bit of, since they are all friends here, they're all from Tulsa. Curious to see if we're going to stick with mains, just try to like move on to singles, or if this is going to be a funny, haha, maybe more reverse mains. It's going to be honestly kind of a gamble. And I'm excited to see what's going to pop up there.
Team battle. Club. Donkey Kong. Bowser. Wendy. Donkey Kong.
All right. So, grand finals time. We got Morgan and Flair versus Kaden and Melee. Going on PS2 to start here. As immediately a cross slash just to hit Kaden is going to be very intense. Melee is going to try to combo flare, but Morgan is there to help save. These are very two static like teams from my knowledge. And the skewer right off the bat. Disgusting. As we see a dash attack from Morgan just to make sure that we don't see a forward smash from Kaden. Best save that you can there. And I got to say, percent-wise, Morgan's holding on pretty well, but back air from Melee is just going to put Kaden away. Or not Kaden away. It's going to put Flare away. But Kaden is now put away now as everyone is at 2 stocks. Yep. Everyone's at 2 stocks. No, never mind. Morgan's S. Dean. All right. We're seeing a lot of forward airs coming from Morgan just to see if he can. Oh, no, that jump's taken away. Oh. You had such a strong lead, guys. Oh, you had such a strong lead. And a shield break against Flare. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Stuff is evening up again. You just need to get rid of Melee second stock when we're back on 1-1 on the board. Cargo throw from Melee is going to push Flare off once again. And the stage spike, the 2-frame. Making sure that... Yeah, this is a game. This is a game, all right. Morgan can still do it. Like, let's be honest. Like, you can see... Nope, he's going to get back in. Yeah, just went a little too low. Melee and Kaden taking away that first game. All right, game 2. Are we going to just run it back to PS2 again, or are we going to mix it up once more?
Team battle. Club. Bowser. Donkey Kong. Ridley.
Okay, game 2. Everyone's still going to be playing the same characters. Oh, no, I take that back. We had Kaden and Melee are now swapped mains. So now Kaden is playing the DK, and Melee is playing the Ridley. That is an important note to have. Cargo throw from Kaden. Morgan is going to save that. The dropkick is going to put Kaden onto that second stock already. I will say these nails from Kaden are just continuing to push everyone off, which is a good sign. Morgan at a very low percent still, which is great to see, but is going to get hit by that F smash from Melee, and that's just going to take it. But is able to steal him. That's still great to see. You have an extra stock lead thanks to Flare. And we're just trying to get up B cheese from Cloud, trying to get an early kill once more. Not able to get the kill as we see Kaden going deep once more and trying to giant punch, but the limit cross slash is going to save Morgan there as Melee already goes to that final stock. Oh my. That is diabolical to set the cargo throw to get hit by the flame breath from your teammate. And oh my gosh, everyone's already at a last stock. That was so fast. This is just chaos. It's like the surprise stock from Melee even mattered or not. hit by a blade beam there. Kedrick's having Caden's having a bit of a problem actually landing any of the side Bs there. Flame Breath is going to handle those two heavies with ease, hitting everyone at a pretty high percent. Side B is not going to get melee at this very moment, but a forward tilt is going to, as it's just Caden on the Donkey Kong. And Blade Beam's going to catch it. And we're now 1-1. This is crazy tomfoolery that we are already noticing.
Team battle. Ridley. Bowser. Donkey Kong. Ridley. Donkey Kong.
All right, game 3. Are we seeing any changes here? No, everything's still the same. All right. All right, we're gonna get comboed in with the DK. The DK up B is gonna rack a lot of percent on both Flare and Morgan. As Limit is gonna help push any bit of extra momentum. We're gonna see an actual kill here. Looks like we're not. But jump is taken away from Caden, able to make it back still and cover back on the back air. Melee is also able to push Flare off stage and just edge guard that away. You're seeing a lot of just like, you see Flare just standing in that same position, just basically going to be a turret, just at the ledge. Just be ready with that Flame Breath no matter what. And then if any surprises come at stake, you have Morgan there just ready to knock the opponent's socks off if they are ready for it. Both reverse main teams are still at 3 stock, as Morgan's now on that final stock there. Not able to get a final kill, as Giant Punch is going to miss and get hit by an up smash from Cloud. Both are now at those 2 stocks there. Is he pushed off once more? No, he had his jump saved. Okay. Thank goodness. Up B is going to take Flare to that final stock. We do have limit on Morgan, which is great to see. That up B is actually going to trade with melee and just get that kill there, as we're seeing a lot of offstage funny ha-has between everyone here. Melee at a pretty low percent, but that up smash is going to be detrimental, as we do have a last stock there from Caden. Morgan's been holding on to the stock for a long time. We need to see any sort of scary offstage stuff, as that back air from Caden is finally able to put a 2v1 scenario for Flare. Now everyone is at a very high percent, so something like anything can change. We already see that melee is down, so it's just Bowser versus Donkey Kong, as an up smash second hit into the drop kick is going to be very big, and Caden isn't able to recover. So we are on the board with a lead for Morgan and Flare. Will this be enough to force Caden and Melee to swap back to their true mains? Or are they going to do that on the reset? We're going to find out very shortly.
Team battle. Ridley. Donkey Kong. Three, two, one, go!
All right, so they are going to switch back to their base characters, which I think is a fair play. They just want to see if they can actually take this back to a game 5. But will they be fully ready because now Flair and Morgan are pretty comfortable right now. Now we've seen them take away these stocks pretty early, so I wouldn't be surprised, like even at the low percent that Morgan is, if something will just take it away. Like those DK back airs are very detrimental, but so far looking pretty safe over, like just for the most part. Side B is going to be safe. Wait, actually, no. I take that back. If anything, Caden sacrificed Melee on his own accord, not letting the side B even happen. As both Melee and Caden are down to their second stocks, Morgan is holding on and cannot do it. Those back airs from Melee is just, yeah, just a constant bear train is going to take away Morgan onto his last stock immediately. Very explosive stuff from Melee there. Not able to get the up B spike that Caden wanted. Trying to see if we can even up any percents. What's more, good mash from Flair. Able to make it back and not hit by that cargo throw. Nair is going to, once again, take away Melee's stocks. This is a game that Caden has been more harmful to Melee than the actual opponents have been, which is a little funny to me. Alright. We do see a command grab from Caden trying to get rid of this stock from Flair, and it actually does happen finally. We are at last stock for Melee. Caden at second stock at a very high percent. Unfortunately, Flair is going to be taken away and doesn't have that extra stock, as we could see a good 2v1 situation pop up. We do see a share stock occur from Melee that we could even things up, but no. Well, yes, we do even things up because Caden and Melee are now even in game counts. Depending on who wins this, it determines a reset or the end of doubles, and Caden and Melee taking it all. You gotta appreciate the camaraderie between these guys. Like, they're all from Tulsa. They're just all want to have a fun time, and they just want to end this out with a bang. So we are just gonna go back to PS2. Everyone saying their names. It's gonna be a good last hurrah. And if it happens to end in a reset, then you know what? Good on Flair and Morgan. All right, so right off the bat, this edge guarding from Flair has been very good overall. But I gotta say, it's really been really good for everybody on everyone's courts. Like, you'll see that Morgan is losing those stocks extremely early. All right, so we do have Caden already on his second stock, and we do have Flair very almost dead. Good up B mash to barely make it back, as we see an up B or up smash DBZ moment, I guess, when both teammates hit it at the same time. Ding dong, you were a little too high for that, which is great for Flair, able to risk going a little bit off for any sort of fair, but Melee's going to go a little bit off stage to try to dare spike, but not going to happen. Good weight on the flame breath on Morgan's end. Unfortunately, not much. That mash may not be enough for that scenario, as even though Caden is on his last stock, so is Flair. Oh, that's unfortunately going to be a SD from Caden, going a little too low there, having to share stock away Melee. This is huge for a reset for Flair and Morgan. But will it actually happen? Is Melee able to live long enough? And does not look like it, as he is star KO'd. It is just Caden versus this team, and you're in a 3-stock to 1-stock scenario. Flair's been really good with recovering back against those side B shenanigans, and you still have Morgan at a safe percent at 2 stocks. It looks like we are going to be going to a reset based on how things are going. That side B is going to be just not enough. Great DI from Caden. He's still able to hold on to the fort, and unfortunately called out by the roll. We have a reset on our hands. I don't know if it was the right play to... Oh, wait, what?
Team battle. Ridley, Bowser, Donkey Kong.
Yes. Grand finals. Yeah. There we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, going back to this game one. Everyone's still staying on their... Yeah, everyone is still staying on their characters. We got some good stuff going on. As we're looking at this, let's see if there's been any big stuff happening in singles. Doesn't really... I haven't seen any crazy upsets at the moment. So far, nothing of like crazy noteworthy to 1. We can look here. Yeah, nothing too intense at this very moment. All right, so going back to this reset match, everyone is at 2 stocks on the board with Melee at a very high percent. I think the safe play, if you want to solidify a win if you're Caden and Melee, is that you really just want to have it set up so you just cheese a lot of the stocks from Morgan. He's been the stock tanker for the majority of these sets, and it's been working really well for this team. It allows Flair to be a little bit more aggressive, and having that extra stock, especially when you have it with a character that can change certain mobility at any second, and he's doing a good job saving jumps, you really need to hone down on getting rid of that cloud. Alright. You do have a last stock for Morgan now. Flair's the one that's doing that stock taking shenanigans. And you have Melee trying to just keep him off stage. And unfortunately, getting drop kicked with the back air. This is looking great for Morgan and Flair. And good combination with the Flame Breath and the Pinching Touch, just locking it into place. Not able to get the kill just because of good DI, but you have him in a really bad position. All right, that Limit Blade Beam is going to be enough. And with the lead, we got Morgan and Flair. All right, we'll see if everything stays the same once more here. We are looking at maybe a stage switch.
Team battle. Bowser. Club. Ridley. Team battle. Ridley. Donkey Kong.
All right, yeah, we're going to Hollow Bastion. All right, that's a move. I think that makes sense. I think you've been playing on it for 6 games now, and it's so really haven't been working in your favor. So a good change of pace might make the difference, and so far it really is. Like, this is a stage that benefits both Ridley and Cloud, or Ridley and DK immensely. And with not even like 30 seconds in, we already have 2 very early spikes. It's making a big difference to make this a 1-1 on the board. Oh my gosh. Okay, so our blue team has already taken their first stock away. Caden got hit by a Bowser up smash. But you know what? That is completely okay. You already have Morgan on that final stock. Alright, good to see there. Ridley going to be able to back air Flare into that final stock, as well as you have a very comfortable early low percents for DK and Ridley at the moment on their second stocks as well. This could easily be one that you just take the dub and just ban PS2 on the next set of bans. Okay, these down airs got to be enough. All right, cargo throw, back air. We got a nair string going on. Flare getting hit like a tennis ball with these rallies. And ooh, Flare. I mean, that was 100% on Caden, but ew. All right, a 2-frame from Melee is going to even this up 1-1.
Battle. Ridley. Bowser. Donkey Kong.
All right. So on this game 3, we're going to Town and City, which is another stage that I know both these heavies really appreciate, but probably Bowser and Cloud can benefit a little bit more off of. So I'm definitely okay with this stage pick here. But we are going to see a lot of aggressive forward airs from Ridley here. And fortunately, Flare is able to make it back A-okay. Still going super deep with those forward airs. And like that's really just been the strategy. Just try to like cheese out any sort of like recovery options. Like just try to take the jump away from both these guys. Good. I know there's an attempt as a save, but that was very unfortunate that Morgan lost his stock that way. Flair holding on with 200% and is still looking pretty strong. Melee is down to his second stock. Doing good chances like stock take. And taking him into the depths with him is going to be Morgan with that Clim Hazard. Good trade for Flair and Morgan. That was 100% worthwhile. And you already have Kate on that final stock as well. Looking man defensy, if I do say so myself. Rolling Fortress is going to rack up a lot of percent on Melee right now as Colt's just trying to hold off Ridley at the moment. All right, that up smash is going to do just enough to make it a 2v1 for Caden. Is he able to make it back? And using a beautiful limit Clim Hazard, Morgan's able to catch him by surprise and able to push forward. Yeah, that stock's gone, but no big deal. You still have that share stock from Flair. He's going to add some extra Okay, that footstool I was not ready for. I thought it was going to be another forward air. Okay. All right, looking very snazzy there. And with only one game left, that's all you need to claim doubles for yourself. This could be a big upset going from the depths of losers in winner semis into beating the team that beat you into running it back once more. Melee and Caden have to think very carefully on what stage they want to go to. If they want to run it back to Hola Bastion, run it back to Time City, go back to PS2, they have a difficult choice to make. Still thinking very hard on this choice. We have locked in on Kalos, which I do know is a stage that I know. I think I've seen benefits on both Ridley and DK for this one as well. It will be nice to see if it's going to be just enough, because it is going to be a little bit harder to get any sort of like edge guarding or like just like stage. Like you're not going to be able to properly stage spike on the stage. It's just going to fully rely on ledge trapping, which is going to benefit Cloud a little bit. Okay. Not going to go for that second fair, which could have been it for Flair's stock. And a little bit of rallying here. Just going to force Flair off once more. Back air is going to trade. And unfortunately, Flair is not able to... Flair's not going to be able to make it back. All right. Good up smash. Good DI on Caden's end, just making sure you're not hit by that down air by complete surprise. And so far, these heavies have been living for a long time, and even though Flair's also at a very high percent on that second stock, which is looking very bad and could force a game 10 scenario. But they're going to double on Morgan here, which I don't know if I fully agree. This might be one that you just want to focus on getting rid of one of the guys at a time and just force any 2v1s. Okay, Fair is unfortunately going to do it for his teammate there, but Caden is also going to have an unfortunate SD as he is now on his last stock. Actual stock icons are even. Like, you have Flair at very high percent. And it's just a hope that he's able to hold on. He is going to share stock away, which honestly is probably worthwhile here. It would be beneficial, especially since Kaden is at a fairly decent percent to be able to get hit by a smash attack and get star KO'd from it. Oh, gonna hit his own teammate with the blade beam. That is not the prettiest sight. You are gonna have a WrestleMania moment, and once more hitting Ridley. Just gonna force him off stage. Fair is gonna trade and not kill. Good stage tech from Morgan there as he's able to make it back. Unfortunately, is gonna hit by the cargo, and that is gonna be his stock. It's just Flair now with 3 stocks versus 1. You can't fully rely on the side B right now either because it is going to be hit out by the teammates. He's able to push away, but that share stock is going to be very beneficial right here. Flair's going to try to get in the middle of it all and not going to work as a Ridley Nair is going to push him off one more. And game 10 is happening. This last stage is going to matter a lot on what stage is going to happen here. All right, game 10 for this doubles match here at the point. In the small battlefield. This first stock is going to matter a lot to make sure on who is going to take it. The faster we get a 2v1 scenario is going to be the true determining factor on what's going to be the victor. As Ridley's going to go very off stage to take away Flair's first stock. You do have a very high percent Donkey Kong and a mid% on the Ridley. And percent is already getting kind of evened up as we see a dare up smash from Melee take away that stock from Morgan. Flair is also at 116 right now. DK is just waiting to just shark an up smash on that platform and make it a big factor. Gonna push away and use the back air to push Morgan onto his final stock immediately. Not even a minute has passed. They are not here to play. They are done with this doubles bracket. They just want to get straight to singles and just end it here. Melee is going to go down that second stock. Kaden is going to be able to make it back, though, holding on to that third stock in line. This is where you just want to focus on stock tanking. And Melee's doing a good job handling all of that with just back airs alone. Cross slash is going to play a big factor in that. First stock of Kaden's already gone, but you already have on the last stock, Flair is at 113, and Morgan's going to pass pretty soon as well. Trying your best not to get grappled by either of these heavies. Dropkick is going to push Melee onto that last stock, but unfortunately you have to sacrifice yourself to get the kill as you take your own teammate. Oh no. It looks like this might be the end for the loser's run as Melee and Kaden claim the doubles pot and take it all. Amazing stuff from these guys. Make sure we're going to get some singles matches coming up pretty soon. So stay tuned. I'll be back for your top 8 at the point. I've been Cheese. I'll see you in a bit.
Not an option.
Stop the battle. Diddy Kong Boy. 3, 2, 1. Tetsuya. Three, two, one, go! Kazuya. Lucario. 3, 2, 1, go!
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Stop the battle! Lucario! Kazuya! 3, 2, 1, go! Kazuya. Three, two, one, go!
Well, that was a pretty exciting top 8 qualifier right there from Enzo. Good stuff to him for qualifying into our top 8 block, especially with a notable upset like Flair there. Welcome back, everybody, to the top 8 for The Point. I am your commentator for tonight, Cheese, and today we got a wonderful top 8 set, or top 8 for here for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. We got a wide array of characters here, including Melee and Maddox, which you're about to see. We also got Justin25 and Caden on the winner side as well. And then the losers, obviously we saw Enzo, but he's going to be going against Elwash. And then on the other side, we got Shampoo versus Zamatron. So pretty exciting matches to see in this top 8. I don't know if we're going to be seeing all of these matches, so we won't see all those characters, but I want to give props to everybody for making it that far into this bracket anyways. It's a pretty big tournament with like 93 entrants, so it is very impressive to get that far in. And we're going to start right off the bat, and we see that Maddox is going to be starting off with Diddy Kong here. Just something that they aren't fully prepared to see, and I think that's going to be really cool to see just like two canonical characters kind of go against each other here. I imagine we're starting on PS2, and there we go. All right. Let's get this started. So right off the bat, we are seeing that Maddox already put himself in a very interesting position, just putting him right above DK. This is a very DK-friendly stage with PS2 because ding dongs are a very simple conversion to kind of get around on this one. And you can understand now that Melee already has attached the banana. Just being able to like steal that tool from Diddy Kong that is gonna make him just like not as strong as that Diddy truly can be. Ooh, using the banana slip out of the up B is a good play there. And you see that Melee is just trying to go for that 2-frame spike, but eventually just called out for the ledge jump on that back air. And just securing that first stock lead. See if we can get any extra bit of percentage here. Just kind of stuck in disadvantage at the moment. Maddox putting onto that banana. We are going to be evening up on those stocks now, and already off the bat, grabbing and trying to get the re-grab on Maddox, but unfortunately the spacing was just not in his favor. What I'm liking to see is that Maddox isn't afraid to like get rid of the banana if it confirms like some extra combo extensions. You also see that Kendrick also isn't afraid, like he knows how to handle the bananas. Like if they're thrown at him at this position, like he knows that he's able to do it. Anyways, that glide toss up smash is actually going to give Maddox the lead here. But Diddy is a pretty light character. Like we can see a ding dong from Melee that could even the stuff off, but doing a really good job in this advantage state. Unfortunately, a very prominent weight on Melee's end is going to keep him alive just a little longer, and cargo throw is going to make it down to a 1-to-1 stock scenario. This is a pretty terrifying scenario, if honestly in either position, just because of how destructive both characters can be, just in different ways, with Diddy obviously having a lot of item toss shenanigans that can rack up a lot of percent and just have that kill confirm there. But you also have the kill confirm with the cargo throws from Donkey Kong. Just one grab can be the end of the game here. But Maddox is doing a good job staying out of that no-no zone and just going a little bit off stage once more. A little bit of a weight on winning that back air is a good end on Melee's end. Holding onto that shield, standing grab not going to do anything at that moment. Glide tossing the banana is not going to take it. Just one scenario can make the difference. thankfully that cargo throw was not the end for Maddox right now, but a back air is going to secure game 1 to the Arkansas representative. I think in terms of if a stage switch needs to happen, I do not think it's a full necessity. It was a key last hit scenario there that you could stay if you and so we're gonna just follow that up again, and Maddox is gonna say that Diddy Kong, we saw in doubles that Maddox can. He also did that against Flair early in the bracket, and there's just a bigger variety of like what he could do there. Ooh, I love the hold out from both players there. Both on Maddox's end to call out not just a hold in, but also a neutral screen. And Melee just, oh no, the fast spell was a little too quick. Yeah, and Maddox is doing a great job getting these back air to nair conversions. Just lapping in percentage. This is a very dominant game 2, but that shield break is going to make a big difference if it does get the stock, and it does. I really do want to see this position that Alright, yeah. Even though he's at max rage. This is also max rage Donkey Kong, so a Ding Dong could honestly kill at this percent, but he is able to get hit by the banana, and Maddox putting Melee once more on that second stock, or on that final stock. Could be a quick 2-0 for Maddox if he's able to continue this streak. Throwing the banana. A, make sure he doesn't have it. Cargo throw is back in action. And we have an even game here despite the SD. Melee is able to even it up once more. Maddox has to secure a kill just to make sure that a last stock hit scenario just doesn't happen again. Good spot dodge by Maddox, making sure he wasn't hit by another cargo string. Grabbed by it, and the Ding Dong follow through is going to even up the board 1-1. Yeah, I think this is one that I could see getting moved. I could see this getting moved to have it go, yeah, to a different stage. And I think Smash Roll is a great pick for Diddy Kong. Obviously, I think he really likes the platform layout, and it's a ceiling that is going to benefit Diddy as well. And I imagine Hollow Bastion was banned by Melee. And I think this is the best compromise he could do. Like, it was either going to be here or, like, going probably the small battlefield. Alright, so far, Maddox is using the monkey flip in a really good manner, in the sense of surprising Melee on when he's going to. He has it in this burst range that is making it really hard for Melee to kind of call out when attack is going to happen. And that's why we have this big percent lead here. We have the banana in play as well. We could be seeing a Z drop there, just right there. And just wants to confirm just like glide toss smash attack, which unfortunately forward smash is not going to be the end there, but you're still off stage, which is what Maddox really needs at this moment. Now Melee's using this time to charge up Giant Punch just to get that super armor, that will make a big difference as well. Also, this maximum rage on the DK can be very detrimental. Just one bad scenario at this point, like a back air could knock out Diddy at this moment. Thankfully, a back air from Maddox is going to get that first stock on the board for him. Yeah, and Maddox is playing very safe, just calling out when Melee is going to jump. Already lost the jump, able to make it back, but Percent is now already lapped. And we see another banana into F smash. We have a 3-to-1 stock ratio, which is massive. And the back air isn't actually knocking him out at this moment because there's no rage. Beautiful up air from Melee is going to knock. It's going to be a good extra chance to maybe bring it back. DK is a character that I think could theoretically have the chance to do a quick reversal and bring this to a one stock to one stock scenario. He just has to just call out what's going to happen, and unfortunately the dare was far too early for being able to knock out Maddox there. And with the banana in hand, this is looking very intense. We could see another banana slip up, and I love the use of F smash there just to call out any sort of jump, any sort of up B. And Maddox is looking very good right now, just making sure that he is securing the spot, just putting Melee in bad scenarios each time. Melee's having to follow because he's in disadvantage, and it's a little bit unsafe. Now, sometimes you have some very risky like monkey flips there, but you still have the recovery from Diddy. It has great horizontal recovery with that barrel blast. That is going to be okay there. Back throw is going to knock it down to a one stock to one stock scenario. You are at a maximum rage Donkey Kong, but it is like one hit from Diddy Kong is going to make the difference. Now, the giant punch is on board, and the forward air would have been intense to see. All right, we grabbed the banana there. Giant punch is not going to clash, but we already have Diddy at like 93%. If he's able to hold on, this could be a insane reverse 3-stock. Diddy Kong now at 100%. Oh, back air's not going to land. Got the sour spot there. Z-drop is going to miss. Nice roll, but the second one is called out. Maddox just needs one more game to secure his spot in winners finals. And we're going to go to Town and City for this game 4.
Stop battle. Donkey Kong.
Amazing stuff to see right now. We are staying characters. I don't think we're seeing any switches in the slightest scenario here.
3, 2, 1, go!
I think Town and City is a great pick for Donkey Kong, but Diddy Kong can also have some benefiting factors on this stage. These backers from Maddox are just so right now. And, like, these aerial conversions is just what he needs, and it's pressuring Melee in a way that makes it really hard. Even as like a calm and collected player that Melee is, it makes him look flustered. Already a stock off the board, using the verticality of Town and City to try to stay above and just move to the other side and just circle camp, but unfortunately Melee is able to follow and even it up immediately. Amazing instant air dodge from Maddox there as Melee tried to go for an early cargo string. so far, this stock scenario is looking fairly close. He's not able to get the hand slap into the up smash conversion. I don't know if he was fully confident in it or not. He does grab the banana. Alex is able to steal it back. Beautiful jump shield as Melee now has the advantage for the first time in a couple games. You can see how much percent lead that Melee is able to extend themselves as, especially like with a Rage Donkey Kong, it can be very scary to mess around with. And doing a great job of just not letting Maddox is just not figuring out how to leave when he leaves. Being able to jump over properly. I like the use of the banana throw there. Just being able to trip him and then get the up smash. We're at a last stock scenario. If we see an unfortunate SD from Melee, then Maddox will claim it. See if Maddox can close out this entire set or if a game 5 scenario is going to occur. Alright. Back air is going to trade air there. Banana just to avoid getting hit by that killing back air. Percent is the gap for percent is closing. Good monkey flip. Not getting in the dare spike. Beautiful Maddox being able to make that comeback with a 3-1 victory over Melee. Amazing work from the Arkansas player. And a scary threat in the losers bracket as Melee being the 1 seed has the ability to make his losers path very dominant, especially in the end that he's going to be going up against so he's going up the winner of Shampoo and Zamatron. So either Corrin or Lucario. Up next, we should be seeing Justin 25 versus Caden. Another Oklahoma player versus a Wichita player. Justin's zone is probably one of the best Yoshis in this entire region. Meanwhile, Caden is considered one of the best Ridleys in the world. We could see some diversity. Like, there's a chance that Caden can go the ZSS here, but he's probably definitely saving Ridley for this game 1 against Justin. I actually don't know what their set count history is, but I know they've played a decent amount just because they tend to go to the same regionals. Good mash out of the egg lay there. We're seeing these vertical conversions. A forward smash is going to flash there, almost knocking out Caden very early. Puts him in a very bad offstage scenario. Thankfully, Caden knows the 6 angles that Ridley has for his up B. He's able to use it. Is it 8? I actually don't know. Alright. So Justin was able to take the first stock and is extending momentum thanks to that up air. But Caden has him off stage. Now Yoshi does really good off stage thanks to that double jump armor. about to see a lap in percent. The mashing is a little bit harder to get right now. Up smashes are not connecting for Caden at the moment, as they're waiting to see a bonk into the up air. Caden already on his last stock. No stocks taken away. Justin, 25. Caden's just trying to find any opportunity to just kind of get a surprise attack, maybe from like a dash attack, but Justin is mentally a tower. He is just standing there menacingly, waiting for Caden to make the right move, or purposely whiffing attacks, waiting to see exactly what Caden is going to accomplish here. Alright, these nairs are going to be going very in and out, which is very nice from Justin's end. Waited. Good patience on Caden. I do want to emphasize that the jump was taken away. You're just still able to make it back into knockback scenarios, but the ground pound is going to red screen. All Justin needs is a good back air or up air, and that will be his game. Using the double jump armor to tank once more. And a neutral air is going to secure game one for Justin. I'm very curious on how Caden's feeling. If he feels like maybe the switch to ZSS might be a better play, or if sticking Ridley through and through is going to be the way to go. Also, for the viewers at home, we have Enzo 3-1 in Elwash, and is going to fight the loser of this set. And Shampoo is beating Zamatron 3-1, and is going to be fighting Melee as we speak. All right, so game two, we are going to Hollow Bastion here as we try to see how the gameplay is going to change on Caden's end. Is he able to actually take away some of this double jump armor and be able to actually just get Yoshi by surprise? And so far it's been pretty even. You gotta find a way. Good parry, not getting hit by the stars this time with the ground pound. But unfortunately it looks like a misinput on the a misinput with a neutral special there. Good air dodge on Justin's end, trading with the up smash with up tilt. Safely going back down from the up air strain, not making much of a risk. Good spot dodge, avoiding the side B. Oh, but not that one as he's thrown off stage. But up air is going to hit, and Caden has the lead. We got to see how much percent he's able to actually benefit from for taking the stock early. Beautiful down air from Caden. Just taking that stock incredibly early, and Justin reverses it back immediately. You love to see it, folks. But Caden has a strong lead here. This is big for the Oklahoma native. Good up tilt there, just popping up by surprise. It's a really good platform just to secure any, just because that up tilt reaches that platform very easily. All right, another Space Pirate Rush is going to red screen there, and that is going to go game 2 to Caden. Run back. We're going to see what stage Justin's going to go to, and it looks like Final Destination. That is one that is very not often seen, and I'm actually intrigued on how Yoshi or Ridley benefit from the stage. I guess we're gonna find out together.
3, 2, 1, go!
Beautiful pivot grab by Caden. Back air is going to take away that double jump, but Justin's still able to make it back, as there's a pretty good percent lead, but Justin is able to shark a little bit of extra percent. That forward air is not going to spike like he necessarily wanted, and the egg throw is not going to either. Beautiful reverse hit nair is going to catch Justin off guard, but still makes it back. That throw is going to also benefit. The up B is going to take away that double jump, and the tippered forward tilt is going to give Caden the lead there. Very preemptive air dodge, thinking that there's going to be a forward air from Justin. As you see a nair into the dash attack, just getting some 35% off. Being able to make it back, not getting popped up by these eggs. At least at the ledge, using neutral B just as a little bit of an off-guard scenario, maybe catching an egg thrower jump, maybe a little bit of extra percent. Now, even though he did roll away, the up tilt still connects because Ridley is big and is going to give Justin that first stock. But you still have a 66% lead. This is looking very nice for Caden. He just has to secure this kill at the very moment. Down air is going to give another 15%. As Justin's going to basically start kind of doing the same. It's making me curious on this FD pick on why Justin went this route. Because it doesn't seem like it's benefiting him that much. Like, he's really wanting the platforms. And Caden is really, like... It seems like Caden's benefited a lot more because Yoshi doesn't really have a place to hide on this stage. Warrior's going to push him out. Did keep his double jump. A Sour Spot of forward tilt's going to push him out once more. Egg's going to surprise him there. We have a max rage Yoshi. But the Space Pirate Rush is going to knock him out. We'll see how much longer he's able to hold on to the second stock and how much percent he can benefit from it. You could see a crazy forward smash from Justin or just some crazy conversions. I like the weight that Justin had and the angle of that down tilt, just pushing him back at the ledge. Back air once again still hitting as no percent on Justin has been received. Is he going to be able to even up this game here? Not necessarily hit by the up B. I like Justin's patience. Unfortunately, was not able to get the actual down B that he wanted. He wanted to go a little bit more off stage to just steal ledge to catch by surprise, but only taking 35% is pretty big for him, and I think that jump's taken. No, he kept it. Good on Justin. All right, good up tilt by Caden, making sure that nothing crazy is going on. Good dash grab, but not able to get any proper punish off it as the dash attack is going to red screen. Just going to be okay since Yoshi is a very heavy character in Super Smash Brothers. up smash is not going to pop up like he wanted. This percent is closing here, and up air can do a crazy amount of knockback. Ridley could be at kill percent here if Caden is not mentally prepared. Space Pirate Rush going in the wrong direction, I think, that he wanted. And as he waits, good stuff. Barely makes it back. The back air is going to solidify. No! But the pop of the egg almost does. The second pop almost does. We have a max rage Ridley. The jump is taken away. And a second reverse side B is going to give Justin that edge. Oh, no. Ooh, a very intense game so far. All right, this game 3, we are going to Kalos Pokemon League. Aiden wanting to see if he wants to slip on Ridley. He is going to. And this game 3 is going to begin. So far, nothing too crazy stuff is happening. Like, Justin's really just like making sure that eggs are securing extra distance. Caden is able to get a little bit of momentum going with these dash grabs, but there's not really a benefiting factor. A lot of these side Bs are also not fully clashing as he is. Percent is fairly even, but these eggs are now getting more properly hit on Caden. Up air is not going to be killing just because it is a very high class zone Kalos. These up smashes are just not connecting with the slightest. Alright, that Space Pirate Rush is going to take that first stock from Justin once more. Let's see how much percent he can benefit from. Honestly, really beneficial that Caden held down there, making sure he wasn't just hit by that forward smash, and it benefited him just enough that he's able to hold a little longer and just kind of get these nairs going just to space out. Like, not necessarily, not seeing a lot of combo turns, not seeing a lot of kills. He's just spacing everything in this scenario. Maybe thrown off stage a little bit. And this is a great set of up airs from Caden and forward tilt. Yoshi already almost at another 100%. We could see another Space Pirate Rush do it, especially with this rage. These up smashes just not connected at all as Justin's able to reverse back with the zone. Yoshi is going to survive a little longer because of that weight. Ooh, you know what? I respect the move from Justin, just wanting to get a crazy early spike, just to try to bring this back. Unfortunately, a down air is going to knock him out onto his last stock. Good pop-up with the down tilt there. Egglight is going to connect there. Puts Ridley off stage. Still able to make it back. Thankfully, that side B was able to clash, and the neutral beat was up that egg there, so he doesn't have to worry about that either. And Caden's doing a good job just keeping Yoshi out of this burst range. Once again, these up smashes are just not fully working out as an up air going to even stocks 1-1. Justin can still do it. We saw last set that Maddox was able to make an insane comeback against Caden or against Melee. So we could see an explosive end and an insane comeback. We already got a little bit of up air shenanigans. Ace Pirate Rush is going to clash there, and Yoshi is still standing. All right. Game 5 we go. Now this is Justin's stage pick, so this is going to be a big decision on what Caden's going to ban, or if it ends up going back to like an FD once more. Looks like that's the route we are taking as this game 5 commences. Caden with a good early lead using his up tilts to pop up and just knowing the space that Justin likes to be in and using that to Caden's advantage. That back air is going to be a very good pop of air there, but Justin is slowly closing that percent. We already have him at 98, and you know Yoshi's up smash can knock him out here. Or that forward air, good up air just to make sure that he wasn't hit by that. Space Pirate Rush is going to take that first stock actually. Looks like Justin wasn't fully ready for that one to execute. The egg pop is not going to get Caden there as he purposely goes off a little deep off stage to try to tempt Justin to follow him. I also like these egg pops at the very height of it, just for Caden not to be ready for and just get star KO'd there. No percent was lost for Justin, which makes this a very close set so far. This is very exhilarating. All right, was not able to get the insane up B spike that he wanted, but was still able to rack up a good amount of percent as Yoshi at 99%, now jumping to 108. This is Caden's chance to try to pop up the back air and calling out the ledge get up with the down smash. Caden only at 34%. This could be his chance to get in winners finals against Maddox. Caden keeping the spacing thanks to that sliding down tilt. Ooh, uh-oh. All right, he's okay. No, is he? He's okay. He's okay. He's okay. All right, up air is going to pop. He's going to avoid the egg there. Hit by the egg leg. Ground pound not killing thanks to that air dodge. Okay, last stock scenario. Could be Justin to make the comeback. The crowd is rooting for their hometown hero. The invaders are rooting for Space Pirate. Justin at 100%, Caden at 0. Able to get a grab in, but Caden's able to space him out once more. These forward air are not connecting, but gets caught by the up air. A lot of percent is gained. Forward smash is not going to fully get intact there. Calling a tech roll in. Oh, Space Pirate Rush. Not hitting in that scenario. Percent is, the gap is closing. This could get someone very flustered, no matter if it's Caden or Justin. Space grab is going to grab. Not going to KO, though. The egg is going to pop up, and that purpley space forward tilt is enough for Caden. Beautiful stuff from Oklahoma's number 2. Okay. All right, so moving on, I actually don't know if the plan is to go to winners finals or if the plan is to go forward and do one of these losers quarter sets. I guess we'll find out very shortly on who gets to pop in. Let me pop out for a second just to see who's walking on the main stage. All right, folks. Coming up next, we got our losers quarter set. That's right, guys. We're gonna be having Melee go up against Donkey Kong in. That's gonna be a fun one to see. Alrighty. Feels like we're about to start this losers quarter set. Shampoo had a pretty long path, and I know she lost to Kaden in winners. So I know she's going to get a run back in that potential losers finals or grand final scenario. But there's a giant gorilla in that end. So it's going to be a question to see if she's able to make it back and still able to no with that down air. That is going to be detrimental. What did it kick that melee was very well. Especially against sorties that have like those limited recoveries. He's willing to go deep to make sure that they're not able to make it back. good back air once more from Melee. Not able to get the hand slap, but using up smash anyways to call it a neutral get up, and without even 100%, Shampoo's on her last stock. He has the possibility to still take it back. I will say that we do have Justin Enzo already started. So after this set, we'll be playing winners finals of probably Maddox and Kano. But Shampoo's able to get on the board, just being able to get a pin and just do the forward attack. And this is, a lot of these early percents I see. A lot of those early percents is what I see when Shampoo kind of gets like the most effective. Like a lot of those early percent combos is very beneficial for her. Unfortunately, Melee was able to go deep and just take away any of her recovery options. So that is going to put him on the board 1-0. Alright, coming in for this game 2 here. We're going to Smashville. I think overall this is a great pick. It's a great pick for Corrin, but I also think it's like I talked about it in the Maddox set, it's a great stage for DK as well. That it makes me very nervous to see this stage. But so far it's been working very well for her. Like she's able to actually hit a lot of pins, a lot of the aerials just in general, and able to get that good up smash out without getting like any real percent on her at the carrying moment. Now, the percent is really not what Melee is benefiting on the set. It's really just like catching any sort of jumps, like calling out any sort of stuff going low. So it may not matter that much, but if she's able to actually land one of these back airs or his up air early, like that's going to be a very good advantage for her in the long run. Alright, that weak hit of back air is going to take it and just give that first stock to Melee. Yeah, the double roll is very scary. And she was ready for the forward air, but Melee was willing to trade and sacrifice a stock just to make sure she wouldn't be able to get back. That is going to be a good neutral B snipe though. Alright, we see a lot of up air strings from Shampoo right now. She's getting some really nice percent, but is she going to be able to, like, I think what she really needs right now is just a chance to, like, actually get, like, a charging smash if Melee will allow her to get in that position. But we are in a last stock scenario. Like, again, these early corn strings from Shampoo are very good. Ding Dong is not going to clash there. Melee is going to get a little bit of time to charge the giant punch just in case, and the up air clashing with the down air is going to make it a clean 2-0. It's not looking good for Wichita's. I'm trying to remember what corner it is. I know they were noble. We are going to go to Hollow Bastion for that game. I think this is also a good stage for Glenn, but I do think they might come down. Already stocked. As I'm off stage, we're able to recover higher. On her tournament stock now. See if she can finally get like an up air to actually connect. Ooh, does get the forward smash charge. That is big. Good forward air and able to extend that little combo, but you want a very high percentage situation that could be detrimental. All right, we are in a last stock hit. We're in a last stock hit. She's technically still in it. Anything crazy could happen. That being said, the odds are a little slim. Let's see if she can make the comeback. She has melee in the loops. Going up to 60, 77. Okay, melee's going to go high just to make sure you get that back air. But you have a DK at 96 range. Unfortunately, the Nair is going to clash, and that is going to be a from Melee. Moving on to losers semis, where he will have the chance to fight either Justin 25 or Enzo. In the meantime, it looks like we're going to be going into our winners final set coming up between Maddox and Caden. So be excited for that one. Vaughn saying it is robbed. That is true. Yeah, all right, we're going to start winners finals here between Caden and Maddox.
3, 2, 1, go!
I think I accidentally opened Steam on this computer. There we go. All right, starting off right off the bat on this PS2, we have a very strong interaction. We do have the command grab to start rush, just immediately going from like one in the one in the advantage and then just like swapping it back over, which is massive. I love the angle that Maddox did for that up B, just trying to go for the dive bomb, get the big explosion, just take the stock early. Is it gonna trade? Yeah, it does. Okay. We're also having, ooh, that was a beautiful back air into down air from Maddox. And that is going to turn the tides for Maddox to be able to take this game one. Now, Caden can still reversal this back. I mean, he hasn't had a bad trade thus far. And also has the peanut. Is going to be stuck on the platform because of the banana, but still not a lot of percent has been taken. Good dash attack, even though Banana is grabbed by Maddox. Gonna go for a toss there. Another Space Pirate Rush trade is going to make it a last stock scenario. And Caden only at 33%. Honestly, not a bad scenario to be in. Alright, you are in disadvantage. Pretty... Not anymore, you're not in disadvantage. You are just out of there. Alright, Maddox. This game 2, it looks like Caden just decided on the stage, and we decided on Hollow Bastion.
Stock battle. Decon. Ridley.
Stay on the Ridley. I don't know if we've seen the ZS. I know we've seen the ZSS like off screen.
3, 2, 1, go.
But I don't think that's like on screen. And that is a beautiful trade of the forward smash right then and there. Really just enthralled by just the move that Maddox is doing right now. And I'm also enthralled by the sacrifice that Caden made to ensure that an early stock would be taken and resetting percentage. That is very, very hilarious. Ooh, that was a little crazily deep as you're getting hit by bananas and peanuts everywhere. Upbeat is going to safely make it back. You do have the banana, so he doesn't have the ability to do it. There's one on a monkey flip there, it looks like. He's doing a good job just like being fully aware about like what Maddox wants to do and Caden at the ledge. Grab the banana once more. Not able to get the banana into the Space Pirate scenario that he wanted. And could we see another last stock situation in a twist? Yeah. Yeah, now you're one hit away from dying, but we've seen Maddox take these stocks really early. So there's a good chance that he can make a very shocking reversal here. As Caden's having a hard time getting back to stage. Are back now, but still, like, you're getting a lot of extra percent. Alright, good back air. You are going very deep for that stuff, as you're just forcing yourself into that disadvantage scenario. Yeah, hit by banana once more. Okay. Okay, yep. That did it. But it is still very scary that you almost got reverse 3-stocked. That is something that no one really likes to see, but we can see how this next stage makes the major difference.
Start the battle. Diddy Kong. Ridley.
Same characters.
3, 2, 1, go.
And we're going back to Hall of Bastion. I don't hate this pick. I think Maddox feels that when you're in the scenario, like you almost got the reverse 3-stock, you really got cheesed with that 1-stock. You can imagine like that mentality of like, yeah, I can do it. Don't be a little dum-dum. That's really all it comes down to. Able to get back to ledge pretty comfortably. Just gonna pop him up. We are pretty even percent, but if someone has the advantage, I'd probably say Diddy Kong just because you have the banana perk. You have to, like, Caden has to kind of fully rely coming into like a space pirate rush right here. We're just hoping that one of these nares fully hits. And you got the space pirate rush, but the banana's gonna obviously push out of it, like, as if Matic was mentally ready for what was about to happen. Another back air is gonna push Caden off once more, and he's just trying to hold on to the ledge. Hearing what this banana is going to do, he's able to get back just in time, but just in time to get hit by the monkey flip. Alright, committing a little bit off stage. Both these guys are. Up air is going to stuff once more, only at 30%. That's not a bad position to be in. Be able to clean up that percent. Had that down throw there. But Maddox really has those like air backer loops locked down. But it makes it a little nervous to fully be a part of it. Caden really just wants to get any sort of like back air or just a way to like take any recovery tools that Diddy has. But Maddox is playing very safe, respecting everything that Caden's doing, except for the plasma breath where he gets hit and then hit by a dash attack. Gives him that extra bit of advantage. And just from one space pirate rush, another like 2%. And just like that, I have a reversal of what happened on the second stocks here, where Caden was at 34% and now Maddox is. So a very close game overall. This just relies on this, pretty much relies on the end game scenario where someone just gonna like have a very unfortunate like choke here. Percent's still very even scenario. Good nair, not able to get the roll call out that he wanted. Grabs the banana and still has it in his hand. That is a good thing to note. Back air is going to hit that. Does have another banana with the barrel, able to make it back. Tossed into an up smash, and that is going to be game 3 for Maddox. 2-1 his favor. I reported it the wrong way. It's going to be that. All Maddox needs is one more game. We have a very comfortable spot in Grand Finals. We have a lot of scary opponents in that path. It makes you think that you have to deal with one of them. You only have to deal with either Justin. You don't have to deal with only Melee. You don't have to deal with only Caden. Enzo is also a part. Never mind, Enzo's not a part of that. He lost 3-1 to Justin. So winners, quarters. Loser semis is going to be Justin versus Melee. Loser's final is going to be the loser of this versus the winner of that, and so on and so forth. Going to Smashville for this game 4. Do like this choice here. But I do think it also benefits Maddox. And to be very ready for what is about to come. Just on site for these bananas. And unfortunately, the up smash is not going to clash here. That would have been massive. No shield break, which is a good thing to have. I'm not going to worry about the barrel surprise attack by any means. I'm just going to try to get back to stage. Hayden is at 108%. Very scary. Not able to actually. Ooh, goes under the stage to go for an up air. This is something to do in the Animal Crossing stages. Arkansas crowd is really hoping that Maddox can play this very comfortably. So far, he is. Trade with the banana and the dash attack. Just gonna get 2 stocks on the board. Got a lot of percent. Got the banana in hand. It's gonna be. How's Caden right now? Let go a little too late, but still okay. And the back air is going to do it. Melee on his winner's stock here. Called out for an F smash. That might have been a misinput game for the up smash, as Maddox is very comfortably lapping 8% here. These Pirate Rushes are just coming out very raw, as a banana F smash is going to lock Maddox in to grand finals. Good stuff from the Arkansas native. As pretty soon we're going to be starting our loser semi set between Justin 25 and Melee, the number 1 and number 2 seed, fighting just for the chance to be in a proper finals. This set is about to start. Okay, so let's look at this in a objective manner. Oh, I forgot to update the UI. That's right. That's on me. No problem. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so a ding dong from Melee is going to take that first stock. But you are at 121. You have a giant punch locked and loaded. Just want to keep that distance. Thankfully, this forward tilt is going to be very helpful. Really doing a good job holding on to this stock so far. I didn't get a lot of percent off so far, but just worried about getting like a little bit that he can. Maybe he can call out one of the backers that Justin is going to go for to give the opportunity to just catch him by surprise. Hand slap into the up smash is not going to finalize it just there. The roll is going to help him from the giant punch. Bit of attack is not there to actually knock out Justin in the jump, but Yoshi's at a pretty much a literally devastating rage. And this is going to be a very tough comeback for Justin to go through, but he's making it possible. Still standing, keeping the distance, just fear, like putting a little bit of fear into Melee by using those forward airs. Tried to follow him and was hit by the down air instead. We have a DK at 113 now. A good up air at a max rage Yoshi. Do something about it. In the giant punch with toe. Melee is not down out yet. But a good forward air into up air scenario will do it. Good up tilt by Melee. Alright, we got a little bit of a up throw up air scenario there, just getting a bunch of percent off of Justin. Giant punch is unlocked. This one might connect and cause a KO at this percent. Ooh, using the double jump armor to avoid getting hit by the hand slap into up smash conversion, but Melee was ready and was ready with the reversal giant punch. Going on to this game too, I think. So far, we have a low shield on Melee's end, but Melee's accepting that he's getting sent up in the air, and it's like, all right, that's my excuse to get more up airs in against Justin. And it's working, as Melee is only at 47%. Now, you're going to see a big percent gain from just getting juggled here, getting hit by the egg lay. But Melee is a little more confident and is ready to go. No percent taken from Justin just yet. Melee is staying calm and collected, just making sure that he's not hit anymore. Alright, able to get a little bit, 45% for Melee. Just dying at 189%. This is Justin's chance to start lapping in percent. Gonna dodge getting hit by the up B. He's gonna get some extra percent in. Almost getting to Melee to 100 once more. This is great for Justin. Can Melee space out something once more to ensure that there's not a 0 to death. Alright, we do have a hand slap into an up tilt. Getting a little bit of extra percent, a little bit of victory points there. We've seen a very common get up from Melee, but Justin just is getting called out. He is expecting the egg to fully hit Melee, and Melee has the time to make sure that he still has the eye frame and the egg actually pops. Going deep for that forward air, and it's benefiting Justin immensely. We're going to see Justin play the defensive game. He's just going to worry about hitting eggs. He's not going to worry about approaching. He knows Melee has to be the approacher, even though he's going off stage, which is a very scary feat to perform. Using these down tilts to try to get a trip off on Justin. Good shield of neutral air from Justin there. Melee's not in the best position, but we've seen him get kills at this high percent. You do have a rage, you do have a giant punch. If Justin cannot get a kill here, then he's just going to get molly-whopped, and honestly, is just meant to be. Ooh, unfortunately the giant punch does not connect, but still able to get a ding-dong here. Not gonna KO just yet. But percent is in another ding-dong. If he's able to land it, would secure a 2-0 victory for Melee.
Donkey Kong wins.
Beautiful hand slap from Melee into the up smash conversion, giving that 2-0 lead for the Donkey Kong player.
Start battle. Donkey Kong.
Game 3, I think we're going to run back to the same stage. If Melee wins, just one more. Goes against his carpool, then against his training partner, Kaden.
3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go. Justin played a lot more patient than able to get an early percent lead, but for Donkey Kong, doesn't really make a difference. What really matters is that that stock is gone early as possible. Put it there a little too low for what Melee. Yeah, that's gonna be a nice ding-dong. Not gonna kill just yet. Great DI on Justin. But that ding-dong there is gonna take away the jump. It's gonna secure Melee that first stock. How fast can Justin bring it back? Good recovery, making sure he's not being grabbed by the trip once more, and only with 7% taken off. We already have a 2-stock to 2-stock scenario. Great back air and the hand slam trip. Another ding dong is not going to connect. Great air dodge from Justin. Justin is just fully prepared to know what not to do to get hit by any of these ding dongs. It really happen at the very high percentage. It just becomes impossible to get hit by them. First set is lined up very heavily. Good back air by Melee, and the pivot hand slap is going to be very detrimental. Not dead just yet, but neither is the up air going to cause it either. Back airs are going to trade. Good up tilt. Cover the roll. And another up tilt. Going to secure a second stock in Melee's lead. This could be Justin's tournament stock. He's to make sure that he takes this stock first to make any sort of a loser's run. And he will be double eliminated by the top 2 of Oklahoma. So far, percent is not looking on Justin's favor. Egg roll is going to put him in a very rough position, staying on those platforms. Pivot grab is not going to grab Justin just yet. He is avoiding those hand slaps. Jumping away. Okay. Percent is 2 and which is Justin. Really nice right now. And has him popped up in the air. A second pop-up. Jump is gone, but the air dodge is going to save him from an early kill. Gives a chance for a 3-0. Justin is not approaching. He's only making sure that those grabs are in range. And the donk. Econ has been spiked. We got a 2-1 scenario now. But it is Melee's bands, and he's already won it twice. Why do we need to go back to any other stage? I've done it twice. I can do it again. No worries. Let me just defeat you one more time, and then I can go play my bestie, slash my worst enemy, and then we'll move on.
3, 2, 1, go!
The game for Justin is real. We'll see how that goes, but so far, looking very Justin is looking very well equipped. The double jump armor to not get gone there. Benefits of Yoshi. Good pivot grab by Melee there. Yeah, you see Justin's playing a lot safer right now, just knowing that the 3-stock scenario doesn't take as much bigger risks. In the last game, he knows that he can do it again, and now has the lead for it. Continuing that trend by grabbing melee once more, being sharped by up airs. And there away the grab. He is going to take that stock, but got a clean 71% off of melee. Alright, you got the double dash attack already evening up that percent. Got to be very careful on how you approach off of this ledge. Melee's got you on the ropes, back edge, grabs, that sour spot there. Justin's not getting any right now. Another back air. These pivots from Melee are on point. And another back air. Justin. Jump yet, and the up air. He's going to catch him by surprise and put him on his tournament stock once more. We have a giant punch on Melee right now, which is going to be big. Accidental egg roll. Got a little bit of percent, and we're going to have a little bit of a dominance thanks to that trip. We got 48% thanks to that, and we still have that giant punch toe. It's gonna whip it out. Don't need to worry about it. Those hand slaps are doing more than enough for me right now. As Melee punches up, gets ready for the final blow. That shield is not looking that pretty. Gonna grab. Just gonna mash, get mashed out. Ooh, that was not the prettiest DI for Melee, as Justin has a second chance of life. Can we make sure he's not hit by any up airs or any big hits? The cargo throw is not gonna kill as Justin soars from the heavens back on the stage. Back air is going to trade with that down air. Big blade comes out, giving up that percent a little more. We got 50% on Donkey Kong. Justin with the rage could take it to a game 5 scenario. He's just waiting for any sort of approach from Melee as he wants to get an egg lay set up. Not able to land it there. Giant punch not connecting once more. Justin is playing very safe, just swerving in and out, making sure that he's wasting all those materials. Hand slap is going to hit. The forward tilt is not going to kill just yet. Ooh, sour spot of the back air is going to play a big factor into this. Melee not even bothering trying to get any sort of like off-stage shenanigans against Justin. Just wants to play it safe. Has 90 seconds on the clock. And a back air is going to solidify that Melee wins 3-1 and moves on to fight Kaden. All right, folks, it is time for the Oklahoma team kill. We got Melee. Coming in from the winners finals is Kaden. You're an Oklahoma native. You know this is like the Contender Classic. this is going to be a very exciting one for those that have not really experienced it, seeing DK Ridley. Alright. Curious on what. Alright, looks like Caden is debating with the audience on why shouldn't take DK to PS2. That's why they're going to Town and City instead.
Start battle. Donkey Kong.
Alrighty. Here we go. Once Caden actually
Steamroller. Donkey Kong.
once Justin disconnects his Pro Controller.
Donkey Kong. Ridley.
Alrighty. Game one, we're going to start in Town and City, and everyone is here, including KK Slider. Ooh, that tear spike was going to be scary for Caden. You can hear him screaming in the back. But these two have played so much that honestly, it can go either way. I think we are going to be playing it out because obviously it's the final set. We want to see who gets the or you're fighting against Maddox. But it's going to be an exciting one. Like, these two have played. There's probably hundreds of Melee versus Caden sets out there. So it is one that is for the books. Aiden's gonna take the. Beautiful dare spike is gonna get up, but still have the plasma breath to deal with. Beautiful. We're gonna have a return to form. The up. Almost stage spike. And now we have Melee on his last stock for this game. We have a comfortable position as Caden. You have two stocks here at about 8%. You're heavyweight. You have the recovery tools. You just want to pretty much focus on like narrowing out and not getting hit by a ding dong. The forward smash is not going to hit there. We are in a last stock scenario. With a Rage DK, back air is not going to finish that off. Try to go off stage with a Nair, and it might be the biggest regret that Caden did, but I'm going to save it with the side B Space Pirate Rush. There we go. going on to the team instead. Again, going back to Town and City for this game too. And immediately gonna get a trade in with both the dash attack and the up. And Melee's gonna go, or not Melee, Caden's gonna go a little deep to try to get Melee with a stock. And so far it's not working out. But the border might actually. I think that jump might be gone. Still able to make it back though. Back air almost being the detriment. Same to me. Here's Pirate Rush being on the platform. The down air is going to be the demise. I mean, that's just going to be a hand slap into the dare spike. It's just going to even that up immediately. Just being in that FD mode is so big for Donkey Kong. Another hand slap there. Dare spike is not going to hit that time. It's going to hit by the up instead. You're going to lose to the plasma breath. And the back air is going to solidify Caden on his final stock here. How fast can Caden stop? Answer? I don't know. Maybe we'll find out. I was expecting Caden to just die there. Oh! What can I say? What can I say? I called it.
Donkey Kong wins.
Game 3. I imagine we're going to keep on running it back to town. Oh, you mix up? We go to Hollow instead. Nashville maybe? Hollow Bastion. Love you.
Stop battle. Donkey Kong.
Oh, racing on. Fishing. Oh, Smashville. Okay. Switching to Hollow Bastion, I think is going to be a better scenario. Or, well, actually, Caden picked the stage, so who knows? Maybe it's a just be one that really actually does benefit on maybe Deep. Spacing game on Caden right now. Help out there. The soft hit of backer is also going to be very beneficial, as Caden not going to be able to make it back, and a giant punch is already charged up. Tiny little hand slaps. All it's going to take to make sure that he's not getting like stopped right here. And I love how Melee is able to benefit off of the sour spot of the hand slaps. Like, not worried about the full leg. Still hasn't used that giant punch yet. Still holding on to the down smash. He's going to go off stage to try to hit with the up B and still not knocking out Donkey Kong. Still holding on thanks to the plasma breath. Still holding on after the roll. We're at 2 of 5 and we still have an alive gorilla. Right, Caden has to choose the stock here, but Melee's going to reverse it back with the hand slap. Oh, how funny. my gosh, he was so ready for it. One more game, and we're gonna have a run back from winter semis, Melee versus Maddox.
Start battle. Donkey Kong. Ridley.
We're seeing a change in the Ridley kid. Maybe that was just a split there. Kind of got to roll with it because it's Kid's last shot. They're going to Smashville here, which I think let's pick a little bit more. Still haven't taken percent. Pretty nice on spacing so far. Already even up in percent, and that's gonna be the first talk to Melee once more. Good comeback there. Still gonna live. Not that one. Yes, that one. Not that one. Love the parry mix speed on him. Kaden is already ready. That's how you know these guys have played so often. Another armored up B, and Kaden is on his tournament stock. Can still make it back. Could see like a back air, take the kill here. We could see anything really happen with that, or just an SD. That's also a thing that could happen. Got a very close one. Snap up. Help out using double jump in the air, just catch Kaden off guard at a last hit scenario. Get hit by the furthest hit of forward air, and that's going to be a cargo back. Not going to knock out just yet, and a up B spike. We're going to do a game 5, everybody. Alright. Really important on which final game he's going to pick. And it's going to go back to Town and City. One that they both won a game of.
Donkey Kong. Ridley.
Like, when do you guys play for such a long period of time? Not something that ready to be seen. A lot of this stuff, scenarios that are just expected. Is on his last stock, which could be very big. Maybe be able to make it back a-okay. Not gonna hit by the dare spike. Got a little bit of a pummel going. Okay, I see what you're doing. Oh. Ridley's stock icons definitely blended in on some of that stuff. I didn't realize Caden had 2 stocks. This could be big for the run back that Caden is looking for. That game 4 scenario could have made a massive difference. Alright, he's going to be able to mash out. Not necessarily, but he's still able to live. A second Space Pirate Rush. Not going to do it. We have him on this very intense platform that he's not going to appreciate. And Caden taking it over. Melee 3-2. Going to do the run back on Maddox. Exciting stuff. We got Maddox and Caden both set up at the station. About ready to go. Will we be seeing Maddox go Diddy once more? Or is this going to be one where he is going to switch it up? Oh. And the Elgato is no longer... We got to say, oh, there we go. There we go. We're okay. We're okay.
Start the battle. Ridley. Donkey Kong.
Maybe we're not starting.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, after a very interesting Thug pre-finals, we're actually going to properly start this set now. Got everything. Okay, so Maddox is on the red side, and now Kate Mum is player 2. Cool, I have everything set up. So it's going to be curious to see how Maddox, maybe he's going to be a little still warm, or if this is going to be a Hayden had a lot of games of like the games with melee are going to make a big difference. We're going to see how this goes, and right off the bat, these banana combos are looking pretty rough for our Space Pirate. Not gonna get hit by the banana. I do like that, and the down air really did work out there. Ooh, and catching him with the up air. Good stuff, Caden. And it trades immediately. No % difference. And the banana trip on the Space Pirate Rush once more. Maddox is ready. Percents are pretty even right now. You have Maddox off stage, but he's really able to make it back and make it his own. He dropped the banana. Gonna work out for him there, and goes very low. And everyone is going low. Okay. Be able to comfortably make it back with that angle. Oh, the forward tilt is detrimental, and the banana's going to be a big difference as well. Yeah, that's going to buffer in that side B. Hayden is on a last stock gambling. Beautiful combo string, already racking up 60%. And going deep once more, is able to make it back, but trading in and hitting Hayden himself, causing Maddox to fall. A little spaced out a little bit. We haven't seen a banana pop out from Maddox in a second. That's pretty massive just to get the confirmed banana into smash attack. Just like that. And that is going to red screen, and that is going to screen that for Maddox. The Arkansas card pool is going ham right now. Alright, we have Battlefield for this game too. Sticking with is going to stay on the Ridley. I think this Battlefield pick is an interesting choice. I think I can see why Caden is going to have a really good up tilt range and also sharp platform. That being said, you have the SSBU, I think, on this stage. How Maddox adapts to it. So far, every trade has been pretty fair. We're waiting to see another banana hit. You see the hit into the monkey flip, but not an angle that Maddox is full of time. Well, back air is going to be a significant amount of back air. Hayden is able to make it back, but it's in a very efficient scenario, and another back air is going to take that first stock. And he's only at 77. Ridley's trying to follow what Diddy's maneuvers are doing. But that extra airspeed, especially that flip, just to have that extra mix-up, is just enough to make a difference in that stage tension is massive as well. Now, the Space Pirate Rush is going to connect and only give 38% advantage. It's going to thankfully air dodge the dare spike. And the just banana pull itself is going to be enough to actually trip Caden. Not able to actually get any percent off so far as extra strings happening. Go back here from Max now. As that strain is going to put Caden in his last stock once more. Maddox is hopefully pretty strong. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. Okay, Maddox with these back air and air streams, especially with that air mixing up as well. It's really a beauty to watch. By that once more, but not able to get the fall off there like he wanted. Gooden does have the banana now, but not able to get the trade with the plasma breath that he needs. And not able to get the banana into down smash that he was wanting either. You have a max rage repeatedly. That is going super deep to try to get any sort of surprise kill here, but nothing's gonna accumulate this banana. And yeah, just a clean back throw from Maddox. All he needs is one more to claim the entire tournament. All relies on the stage pick by Caden. Like he's gonna choose Polar Bastion. I do think this is the right stage for you to
Start the battle. Impulse damage.
He is going to switch to ZSS. This is the, yeah, like I said, this is like one of the first times that we've seen it in a minute. I believe he was using it against JK early in the bracket, just because it's a matchup that you use ZSS and Pac-Man. But I don't know how long it is. It could be on that could be detrimental as we open on SG very early on. Not gonna see the dare, not gonna see the down B spike from ZSS. So far, the mix-up is a little better. Down B the tomahawk away, still has full. There is not going to cause a star KO at the very moment. But an up smash is. All Maddox needs 2 more stocks. Yeah, that down B here in shield is very detrimental, but the up B can actually do it. Yeah, Caden's doing a better job just like, I guess, maneuvering around the banana, but I think the ZSS just pulling it out at the very last second, it's a little questionability. It's like, you can see that it's a little cool. I feel like it's a little cool. has the movement down, knows what he needs to do there, but a lot of the active screens are just not. Alex once more just turned in there in the back air. One more stop. Going to solidify Maddox and the entire event. Back air is going to make a bit of a difference. Have it off stage. The dare spike is not going to go all the way down. Using the monkey foot to ledge cancel to grab the banana. Oh. Well, that's an unfortunate way to go out. No one likes to see that. But Maddox is going to take the entire bracket 3-0 and your champion of the point. I want to thank you all so much for watching this event. This was a fun one. I want to thank the entire team and the venue for helping us run this event. And we look forward to the next one coming in a couple months. Till then, I'm going to start signing out and let the main staff kind of handle full closing remarks and close the stream. So, hope to hear from you all soon. Bye.